one should go. Red balloons drift through the fog again. Nobody knows where they've ever been. Voices whisper from the midway ground. Something below is waking now. Hear the generators hum. Feel the darkness start to come. Under construction, don't cross the line. The carnival's growing, one nightmare at a time. Twisted carnival, the gates stay closed, but the laughter gets louder wherever it goes. Twisted carnival, the lights burn red. The workers keep building, though some disappeared. Twisted carnival is calling your name. Once the gates open, you'll never be the same. The Ferris wheel turns though the power's not on. Every night somebody swears they saw someone standing alone at the top in the mist, waving at people who don't exist. The midway stretches farther each day. Blueprints change when the workers walk away. No one quits, no one asks why. They just keep building beneath the sky. Twisted carnival, don't cross the line. The carnival's growing, one nightmare at a time. Twisted carnival, the gates stay closed, but the darkness gets stronger wherever it goes. Twisted carnival, remember this name. The lights are coming on. The carnival remains.
Good evening, happy Monday, happy Monday, happy Monday. I hope you guys have had a great weekend thus far. Well, the weekend's over. Hope you guys have had a good Monday thus far, what is left of it anyway. And hope you guys are just having a good night. So, just a quick health update, if you all don't follow me in Discord or whatnot. Eyes are doing much better, but they are still very, very, very watery, very teary and itchy, and people don't realize how much you touch your eyes on a day-to-day basis. So I was supposed to get released to go back to work tomorrow, but she doesn't feel comfortable sending me back tomorrow. She was actually wanting to keep me out to Friday, but I told her, I said, look, we got 4th of July stuff going on. We got inventory on Thursday. I really, 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 really need to be back to work on Thursday. So she said, well, she said, I don't like it, but if you need to go back to work on Thursday because you really have to be there, then I'll release you. So I'm out of work for 2 more days, but it's only going to count that I missed 2 days because I was off yesterday. I was supposed to work today. I'm scheduled off tomorrow, but I'm supposed to work Wednesday, so I've got my shift covered for Wednesday. However, with that being said, it's going to be at least 2 weeks before you all see me in contacts again, because I have to wear my glasses for 2 weeks. She said, I do not want you in contacts at all. So for the next 2 weeks, I'm going to be in my glasses. Alright, we're going to do a little bit of a recap from last night, and then we will get started. So last night's adventure began with one final push into Encore's special invitation. After spending multiple streams navigating the whimsical chaos of Abelwazer's castle, we finally brought Encore's vacation adventure to a close. The castle continued to fight us every step of the way, throwing puzzles, challenges, and frustrations in our path. While we actually completed the event itself, we could not finish the exploration of level 21, and it remains standing. After several attempts, I decided to wave the white flag and save that challenge for another day. Probably will do it off stream. With Encore's adventure complete, we returned to the world of Solaris 3 and began our journey some more. We started out with companion story True Colors. Our next destination was the companion story True Colors, centered around the talented yet deeply insecure artist Zeshi. While making our way toward the Pioneer Association in search of new commissions, Rover received an unexpected request from Zeshi. What initially appeared to be a routine matter quickly evolved into something far more personal when she found herself involved in a dispute herein connected to her artwork. As the hearing unfolded, we learned that controversy centered around Mingyan, whose actions have led to questions surrounding Zehi's artwork and artistic identity. The situation forced Zehi to confront the painful reality that her work had been copied and used without proper respect for the effort, creativity, and emotion she poured into every piece she created. For many artists, such a situation would be frustrating. For Zeshi, it struck much deeper. Throughout the quest, we saw just how much self-doubt she carries beneath her quiet personality. She's a big-time introvert. Rather than responding with anger, she began questioning her own abilities and worth as an artist. The actions of Mignon reopened old insecurities and forced her to examine why she creates art in the first place. As Rover accompanied her through the investigation and hearing, the story gradually shifted from a dispute over artwork into a journey of self-discovery. We learned that Zeshi's paintings are more than simple creations. They are expressions of her emotions, memories, and experiences. Every piece reflects a part of who she is, and her paintings come to life. One of the strongest themes throughout the True Colors was the idea that genuinely One of the strongest themes throughout True Colors was the idea that genuine creativity cannot truly be copied. Others may imitate a painting, but they cannot recreate the feelings, passion, and life experiences that inspired it. With Rover's support, Zeshi slowly began to realize that her value as an artist was not determined by the actions of others or by outside criticism. By confronting both Mignon and her own insecurities, Zeshi found the courage to believe in herself once again. She rediscovered the passion that originally inspired her artwork and embraced her identity as an artist instead of hiding behind uncertainty. By the conclusion of the quest, Zeshi emerged stronger, more confident, and more willing to express herself through her art. What began as a dispute herein became one of the most heartfelt character stories we've experienced so far, exploring themes of self-worth, perseverance, and staying true to yourself despite the doubts that try to hold you back. With that companion story completed, we return to the main quest line. Following the aftermath of the Battle of Northfall Barrens to the main story called A New Companion. The battle was over, the immediate danger had passed, and for the first time in a while, everyone finally had a chance to breathe. Rover received invitations from friends gathering at Panhua's restaurant, where a table full of snacks and conversation awaited. What seemed like a simple get-together quickly became one of the most important story moments of the night. The topic on everyone's mind was the mysterious little companion that had recently become part of Rover's life, Abby. As the group settled in and caught up after the events of Northfall Barren, questions quickly turned toward Abby. Friends who had witnessed a strange little creature's appearance wanted answers. Who exactly was the little one? How did she end up connected to Rover? Why did she seem to possess knowledge and abilities that nobody could fully explain? The conversations that followed gave us some more of our first real opportunities to learn more about Abby's personality. Despite the echo's small size and playful attitude, it showed plenty of confidence and wasn't shy about making its presence known. Its witty remarks and amusing interactions created several funny moments throughout the quest, helping balance the heavier story elements that came before. At the same time, the Gather made it clear that Abby is far more than comic relief. Beneath the playful behavior lies a mystery that continues to grow with every encounter. The more Rover's friends discussed her existence, the more obvious it became that Abby's connection to Rover is unlike anything we've seen before. While this quest didn't provide much answers, it successfully shifted Abby from being a strange curiosity into a central figure in the story. By the end of the evening at Panhua's restaurant, one thing was certain. Abby's arrival is going to have major consequences for the journey ahead, and whatever secrets it carries will likely shape the future of Solaris 3 itself. Then, we went and done main story, Dreamweaver's Ascent. With the gathering at Panhua's restaurant coming to an end, our adventure continued into the opening moments of Dreamweaver's Ascent. After spending time with friends discussing the recent events in North Valbarian and the mysterious arrival of Abby, the story began shifting toward a new mystery. During the conversation, Rover reflected on a strange dream involving the Sentinel and Mount Firmament, a vision that seemed too important to dismiss as mere imagination. As the group talked, Abby sensed that something wasn't quite right. The loyal companion picked up on a strange feeling connected to the southeast, suggesting that unseen forces might already be moving behind the scenes. The atmosphere quickly shifted from a casual gathering among friends to the beginning of a new investigation. Questions surrounding the Sentinel, Mount Firmament, and the meaning behind Rover's dreams remained unanswered, but it was clear that the next chapter of the journey was beginning to take shape. Rather than charging headfirst into danger, the quest served as a quiet setup for what lies ahead. By the time the evening had come to an end, Rover and Abby had identified their next objective: uncover more information about the Sentinel and determine whether the mysterious dream was trying to warn them of something yet to come. The story may have only just begun, but Dreamweaver's Ascent left us with plenty of questions and a clear destination for our next adventure, and that is where we are fixing to pick up. I like to do these recaps that I make because if somebody's joining in that's never seen a previous stream of mine, I don't want them to jump into Wuthering Waves and be like, what the heck's going on? What did I miss? That's why I do those recaps. I do it so you all can understand what is going on and where I am in the story. Now, since I am off tomorrow, this should be a decently long stream again tonight. We will probably go past the 4-hour mark tonight, give or take. We will see how the night holds, though. So let's go do later in the story first. You didn't finish the story last time, did you? No, there's much more to tell. It's getting more and more intriguing. Did you come up with this yourself? Yeah, I pulled an all-nighter to write this bit. Hear it out. So after that day, the oil thefts at the boss's house just stopped. Now the rats weren't stealing oil no more. The young cat could catch a mouse every day. The boss was overjoyed, treating it to meat and fish. But then the meat started disappearing from the kitchen, and the boss was all confused. He thought to himself, if he's treating this cat like royalty, there's no need for him to steal the meat. Little did he know, the young cat was secretly feeding the old one with meat. As time went by, these two cats got brazen. Not satisfied with just filling their bellies, they even started selling the stolen meat to stray cats. Cats selling meat. Yeah, what do you know? The world's full of peculiar things. Tell me about it. I ran into them the other day. I overheard some strange muttering like clouds cover the moon, people hide in the shadows, and cats meow 3 times. Didn't catch them all though. The young cat, unlike his father, was on high alert. When I approached, he hissed at me, so I didn't dare to get any closer. And that's why I couldn't find an end to the story. Indeed. There's no punchline, and the delivery was bland. Well, you certainly don't sugarcoat your words, huh? If you got the time, maybe share the story with others. Who knows? Someone might find it amusing. Doubtful, but okay. Alright. Back to Dreamweaver's Ascent. Because we did not finish the whole quest. That was just the start of it. So we're off to City Hall. Oop.
Greetings, Rover. What can I help you with today?
I'm here for Jinshi. I have questions about the Sentinel.
I regret to inform you that Madam Magistrate is not in the City Hall. She has left for Mount Firmament. In fact, we have not heard back from her for days.
So you don't know what she is up to.
Unfortunately, no. Please keep this confidential. The situation in Jinzhou is still unstable after our battle with the Threnodian. We must limit discussion of the Magistrate's whereabouts to a select few.
What's going on?
When we captured Scar, he claimed that the Fraxidus had imprisoned our Sentinel. It was around the same time that Madam Magistrate lost track of Sentinel Jue. If our Sentinel is truly in danger, or if someone with malicious intent obtains this information, the potential consequences could be as catastrophic as the previous Threnodian invasion. In order to investigate the Sentinel's whereabouts, Madam Magistrate has left for Mount Firmament, its last recorded location.
Did Jinshi bring anyone with her? Bodyguards? Can you get in touch with them?
Madam Magistrate traveled to Mount Firmament, alone. The looming threat of the Threnodian discouraged any additional diversion of human resources. Furthermore, when it comes to the Sentinel, force is not a viable solution.
I need to go to Mount Firmament to meet with the Sentinel.
Madam Magistrate trusts you. It is beyond my authorization to meddle in your decisions. However, the landscape around Mount Firmament is complex. One must be accompanied by a special wayfinder to navigate safely. That's all I know.
Where can I find this wayfinder then?
Currently, she's likely at the ferry terminal in Whining Ix's Mire. I'll reach out to her. To learn more about Mount Firmament, you can meet her at the ferry. I lack the same level of understanding of the situation there as she does.
Alright.
I trust Madam Magistrate's decisions. I will do my utmost to handle the public matters on her behalf while she is away. This worry about her safety won't leave me. In her last video message, I could tell she seemed weaker than usual, despite her efforts to maintain composure. Madam Magistrate's situation might not be optimistic. Rover, Mount Firmament is a dangerous place. Please take care. I have sent the coordinates to your terminal. Thank you for your kind help. I pray you will both return safely.
Abby, are you there?
I'm listening. Hey, did you notice how the mountain has a strangely pleasant smell? It doesn't look edible, though.
Go get some rest. I can handle it.
Of course you can. When I'm already so cool, you must be pretty amazing too. And don't worry, if there's any danger coming your way, I'll wake up like clockwork, just like last time. Well, unless there's nothing that can even remotely challenge you. In that case, I probably won't wake up.
Let's head to the ferry. Mount Firmament. Our wayfinder should have plenty information to share.
Let me turn on my Twitch overlay so I can see chat. Give me just a second. Okay. Let's fast travel.
Disperse, moment of resonance. No hesitation. Strike through the shadows. I sense your weakness. Leave it to me. Sounds come forth.
Lightning spin! Come on! He's less! Closer! Say your goodbye! Yo, look alive! What? Lightning spin! Time to go big! Yo, look alive!
Stay behind me. Shackles be gone.
Yo, look alive! Shut your stinking pie hole! Boom! Open wide! Flank and spin! Yo, look alive! Open wide! Shut your stinking pie hole! Shiny means payday, baby!
Head to the ferry.
Are you trapped here by the rain?
No, I'm waiting for someone.
I I happen to be waiting for someone too.
Who are you?
I am Chun-Li, your wayfinder. Don't worry, the rain won't last much longer. Our destination lies just beyond it. Rover, what do you know about Mount Firmament?
Not much. It's the place where Jinzu was founded.
There is a certain folk tale. Have you heard of it? While hiking in the mountains, a woodcutter came upon two people playing Weiqi and became enthralled with their game. Upon his return home, he found a world transformed. Everything was different, as if in a new reality. That mountain was a secret realm where time worked differently. The woodcutter only spent half a day inside, but outside, a century had passed. Mount Firmament is such a place. But unlike this folktale, there is a price to pay for entering and exiting its grounds. If I spend a full day in the mountains, 10 days will be taken off my lifespan upon my leaving, reflecting the actual time that is passed outside. Not to mention, the situation on Mount Firmament right now is probably even more complex than before.
What happened?
The strange time patterns of Mount Firmament are tied to the Sentinel's temporal mandate. Time ebbs and flows at its will. If the Fraxidus really has imprisoned our Sentinel, causing it to lose control of its powers, that could explain the temporal disruptions. Which means Mount Firmament is basically a dead end, with
And you
no
are heading
way out.
and you are heading straight into that dead end.
Lifespan is not the top of my concerns. If you've decided to venture there, I'll join you as your wayfinder. Jin Shi has stayed on Mount Firmament for too long.
Senhua says she might be in danger.
She doesn't miss a thing, does she? Before Jinshi left for Mount Firmament, scales began appearing on her body, and her resonance ability was weakening. Those signs pointed to a dire situation for the Sentinel as well. That's why I must lead you there. You might have the key to solving our dilemma.
What do you mean?
You're here because I invited you. Sanhua was instructed to disclose my whereabouts if you ever went to City Hall and asked about Jin Shi.
How did you know I go to the city hall?
It's no surprise that you went to City Hall for answers, considering your memory loss and Jin Shi's prolonged absence. I need to tell you the truth, because you've been the top priority. No, the sole concern of our enemy, the Fraxidus. That overseer tried everything to sway you and make you join their side before our battle with the reviving Threnodian. It's a clear sign that your involvement could disrupt their plans, especially at Mount Firmament.
Why do they care so much about me?
Records at the Grand Library tell a tale of someone who dared to enter Mount Firmament after the Sentinel's descent, and they emerged unscathed.
as if time had no hold on them. They were also said to have stood alongside the Sentinel. And here before me stands someone who bears an uncanny resemblance to that very individual.
You think that person is me?
Is it you? If not you, who else could it be? It took me some effort to finally reach this conclusion. Rover, the journey ahead is filled with danger at every turn. Once we venture into the mountains, there's no turning back. Are you sure you still want to join me?
Yes. The strange time pattern can't hurt me.
As your wayfinder, I'll lead you to your destination. What you do after that is entirely up to you. The rain is subsiding, and the sky will soon clear. It's time for us to head out. We're at the base of Mount Firmament, but we won't enter the temporal barrier until we cross the luminous shore. Shall we proceed? The storm is coming. Some people must be itching to pounce. The bridge has broken.
What is this?
Judging by its design and intricate details, it must be a creation of the court of Savante. This is what they call a chronosorter.
What is that?
It mimics the Sentinel's temporal mandate, able to reverse small-scale events and restore objects to their previous state. My master once told me about the court of Savante and their fearless quest to unravel the mysteries of Mount Firmament. risking all in their pursuit of understanding its strange flow of time. Their dedication bore fruit in the form of fascinating inventions, such as this chronosorter. But it doesn't add up.
What's wrong?
Why hasn't this brilliant invention spread beyond Mount Firmament? This chronosorter was built beyond the temporal barrier, so its creator must have already paid the price for leaving. But even if they died, there are countless other CSC members who could replicate it. How did such advanced technology become lost? Or do these chronosorters stop functioning once they are removed from Mount Firmament?
What should we do now?
This chronosorter, weathered though it may appear, bears no signs of neglect. Someone has tended to it diligently. Let's give it a try.
Use the chronosorter to alter the flow of time in a small area, changing the state of certain items within that space. Move the timeline to the right, fast forward time in its effective range. Move the timeline to the left to rewind time in its effective range. After finishing your adjustments, the objects affected by the chronosorter will maintain the state they were and after the most recent timeline adjustment.
Weren't they concerned about losing lifespan?
For those fanatics, nothing mattered more than the truth. To live every moment with overwhelming passion. How many can claim such a tenacious drive and unshakable determination?
Disperse.
Rover, it's the Fraxidus.
Strike in the shadows.
It's swag o'clock! Just getting warmed up! Open wide!
Swift and resolute. That's your weakness. One with the sounds.
How dare you!
No hesitation.
Stay behind. Shackles be gone. Cycle of corruption.
Flash and bang! Time to go big! You're paying for my chrome!
The hour is upon us. weakness. Sounds come forth. The Fraxidus. It's them again.
They've set traps all around the luminous shore.
The entrance is sealed.
It's the photon barrier, another invention from the court of Cervante. Specific steps must be followed to undo the barrier. Rover, I'll guide you.
Photon vaults usually appear in sets and emit golden energy paths connected to the photon barrier. Both ranged attacks and melee attacks can deactivate photon vaults. Disabling all photon vaults in a set will deactivate the photon barrier. Once the photon barrier is down, the stationary enemies inside will become active again.
Use long-range weapons on the photon vaults to cut off its energy.
No hesitation.
Oh, I'm stupid.
Once we've reached the cave's end, we'll enter the domain of Mount Firmament. Proceed with caution.
So it can't hurt me.
Is this the effect of that strange time pattern you mentioned?
Time on Mount Firmament used to simply flow slower than in the outside world. Visitors were safe as long as they remained within the temporal barrier. But what we're seeing now is different. The flow of time has gone haywire. This is what we call temporal disruptions. What was once slow and steady has become chaotic and turbulent. Some areas are frozen in time, while others speed up or slow down unpredictably. No one knows how much they'll age after leaving Mount Firmament. But aging from youth to old age may be a blessing compared to the unknown fate that awaits. Leaving Mount Firmament could turn any mortal to dust in just a moment. Such is the power of time within its walls. These poor creatures, trapped in the temporal disruption, are the most pitiful of all. Their bodies and minds have been ravaged by the chaotic time, leaving them in unimaginable suffering. So, it looks like the Fraxidus did manage to capture our Sentinel, leading to the temporal disruptions we are facing now. I had wished that my theories would turn out wrong. As expected, my terminal isn't working. We can't reach Jinshi. The temporal disruption is preventing it from functioning.
Jinshi.
We can't waste a moment. Jinshi's fate isn't the only one at stake. All the inhabitants of Mount Firmament are in danger. We need to hurry to Hongzhen, a town nestled at the heart of Mount Firmament. Jinshi would likely pass through there on her search for the Sentinel.
A Scarefrost gear caught in a temporal disruption. A special creature that huddles up and hides in the ground. To protect itself when approached or attacked head-on. Attack the weak point on the frostbuck's backs from a distance to defeat them.
The temporal disruptions have spared nothing on our way here. Cheng-Li, does that mean you're in danger too?
So far, nothing feels out of the ordinary. It seems the Sentinel contained the situation before being fully trapped. But I don't know how long this stability will hold.
This game is so
If I go
freaking
down,
pretty.
please, don't worry about me. You need only focus on what you have to do.
This game is so pretty though. So pretty. When I try to pull Lucy. Still no luck. It's all good though.
What's the matter?
I dreamed of this place.
You dreamed of Hongzhen? It sounds like you did dream of this place.
I dreamed of the Sentinel protecting people here.
What you just described closely aligns with the accounts documented in our Grand Library. Over a century ago, a vast horde of tacit discords invaded Huanglong. Hongzhen suffered greatly during that onslaught. Thankfully, the Sentinel descended, manipulating time to erect a protective barrier, keeping those monsters at bay. Rover, perhaps that dream is more than just a dream. It could be a glimpse into your own past, and a guiding light for the future.
It's the Frax who does.
Hongzhen is a pivotal location, linking various parts of Mount Firmament. With the Fraxidus now targeting us, they'll seize any opportunity to intercept our path.
They've lit a trap.
But every trap has its weak points.
What is this?
Someone has used their resonance ability here, but it feels different from the Fraxidus aggression. It's Jinshi, and it seems like she used it in a dire situation. Could it be related to the people of Hongzhen? The traces lead deeper into the heart of Hongzhen. Let's keep moving. Don't let your guard down.
Someone fought here against those Fraxidus.
Must be Jinshi. Her trails led to this location. Using her resonance ability too much would only worsen her condition, but she must have had a reason. Was she helping the people of Hongzhen find refuge?
Changli, there are traces here.
They're pointing north. Let's proceed in that direction.
I got controller drift bad.
Leave it to me.
Lock on. Fire!
Sounds come forth. Break.
Flash and bang! Flash and bang!
Need more vermin.
Open wide!
Lock on. Fire!
Stay behind me. Like frigid death.
The end has come. Strike the shadows. One with the sounds. I sense your weakness. Disperse. Bad timing.
How dare you!
Flash
traces disappear by the pond.
The vase on the stone table seems rather peculiar.
There's something behind the waterfall. Another photon barrier.
3 photon vaults to break. Rover, use ranged attacks.
You two, halt!
Hold on.
Lady Xingyi.
Relax, they're our honored guests. No need to be tense. In a single day, we've greeted both the Magistrate of Jinzhou and her trusted counselor in Hongzhen. I can only assume something significant happened. It's been a while, Changli.
I heard you stepped down from your position and moved to the countryside. And now here we are, meeting again after all this time, in such unfortunate circumstances.
For years, I lived secluded, no longer concerning myself with the matters beyond Hongzhen. But the current situation in Jinzhou is volatile. It has reunited us in an unpredictable moment. And you, young sir? What shall I call you?
Riven.
My name is Xingyi. Pleased to make your acquaintance. Please follow me this way. It's not safe to talk here.
You there, young man. I bet you have more important things to do. Don't let an old man like me hold you back. Go and accomplish your task with purpose. What makes you think so? My eyes may be old and blurry, but my mind is sharp as ever. I've lived my whole life in Mount Firmament, but people are all the same. No matter where you go, our actions reveal our true characters. And now, at this crucial turning point for Mount Firmament, your arrival, yes, it is no mere coincidence. And through these troubled times, you may hold the key to bring about much needed change.
I believe you are here for Magistrate Jin Shi. The magistrate left Hongzhen about 15 minutes ago. She should be at the Truth Seeker's Pass now.
The Truth Seeker's Pass.
That's what they call it in Hongzhen. You might know it better as the ruins of a Court of Savante facility.
What is Jinshi doing there?
Lady Xingyi, please elaborate.
Madam Magistrate, are you...
I'm fine. How's the situation? Have we evacuated all the civilians?
Yes. Remaining civilians have been counted and escorted to safety.
Good. These hidden chambers should provide some much-needed shelter for them to rest a little. Despite being the Sentinel's appointed resonator, I haven't been able to sense its presence for some time now. I can feel my resonance ability waning, and I get my power from the Sentinel. This can only mean one thing. The Sentinel's condition is getting worse. Lady Xingyi, I need to know where the Sentinel was last seen. I can only fix the temporal disruption within a confined radius. It's already pushing my limits to keep this small pocket of space secure. Mount Firmament is in serious trouble, and we can't waste any more time. We need our Sentinel to stabilize the time flow.
The Sentinel was last seen flying towards Mianlung Chamber, where it would normally rest. The Fraxidus likely swarmed it soon after. But little did they know, we had a defense system in place, built with the help of the court of Savante. It was reactivated as soon as our Sentinel made it back inside. This mechanism has allowed us to locate their troops. And we've already eliminated some of them outside the Mianlung Chamber. To get inside Mianlung Chamber, we have to find the cipher key in Truth Seeker's Pass and unseal it with the Keyforge.
Understood. I will go bring back the cipher key.
You are injured. Please, rest and leave it to me.
The Fraxidus will most likely attack this place once I leave. You must stay here and guard it. I implore you, Xingyi. Help me keep our people safe.
Yes, I will, Madam Magistrate.
Before I headed to Mount Firmament, the Fraxidus revealed a prophecy from our Sentinel. A fateful clash between the Sentinel and myself that would shape the fate of our city. I never intended to believe their baseless claims, but I was not surprised to hear it. The Sentinel had told me long ago that there would come a day when I surpass it in power. A day when the humans of Jinzhou take control of their own destiny. Once we save the Sentinel from danger, I intend to have a serious conversation with it about this prophecy.
And then she left.
There's still one thing that doesn't add up. How did the Fraxidus kidnap our Sentinel? The Mianlong Chamber was once renovated by the court of Savante. Do you think their research could be involved somehow?
I'll look into what you said. But once we have the cipher key, the Mianlung Chamber will be left vulnerable to the Fraxidus' potential retaliation.
We must keep them at bay. Rover and I are headed to the Truth Seeker's Pass to meet up with Jinxi. We'll distract the Fraxidus' main forces, giving you an opportunity to stage your ambush.
And the locals will handle the rest. I will send some men to open up the side exit for you. Head south and keep walking a couple of minutes, and you will see the Truth Seeker's Pass downstream.
Thank you, Lady Xingyi. Please, leave it to us.
In this place she was born, and in this place she returns. Our magistrate's fate is bound to Mount Firmament.
Sorry guys, I'm just taking screenshots for my recap.
Did Xingyi and Jinxi know each other?
Jinxi was chosen as a baby for her resonance ability and raised in City Hall to become the Sentinel's appointed resonator. All the government workers there helped care for and teach her at some point, including Lady Xingyi. She grew up with immense responsibilities, forced to suppress her true nature from a young age. Thinking back, Jinshi was only a teenage girl.
Stand on the delete device for a moment to launch yourself in the target direction.
She has been burdened with unimaginable weight that most cannot fathom.
I assume this is the Truth Seeker's Pass Xing-Yi mentioned.
Yes, this should be another chronosorter. It should work in similar ways with the one we saw near the luminous shore. The entrance is built on that cliff, and it's been blocked. We will need to break the 3 photon vaults with ranged attacks first.
What is it, Shangli?
Nothing. I was wondering, how did the Court of Savante create such an advanced mechanism using the Sentinel's power? Mortals aren't supposed to be able to comprehend it. I've never heard of any human civilization having the ability to manipulate time. Unless the Sentinel willingly taught them. But why? We need to focus on items related to the Court of Savante in Truthseeker's Pass. Maybe we can find some clues there. One of the photon vaults always ends up blocked off. I can't seem to break 3 of them at once. Perhaps we'll need to use the chronosorter. One of the photon vaults always ends up blocked off. I can't seem to break 3 of them. Good. Did you see the tacitite fulminate on that cliff? Perhaps we can create an opening in this disk with an explosion. One of the photon vaults always ends up blocked off. I can't seem to break 3 of them at once. Perhaps we'll need to use the chronosorter.
So I need to make an explosion, haha. There we go.
I see. Are we going to aim the disk's opening at the photon vault in the middle? It worked! The opening fits right onto the middle photon vault.
Rover, now we can hit the 3 photon vaults simultaneously.
Yay! I did it!
The blockade has been lifted. Let's go in.
remnants of the past. Why are there tacit discords here? No. These monsters... they don't look like the usual tacit discords.
These also look like the works of the court of Savante. Did they create these simulated holograms to protect this place?
Cycle of corruption.
Lightning bang! Bang! Open wide!
Stay behind me. Not worth mentioning. I can keep going.
Break.
I won't back down.
The end has come.
Emgrave, like frigid death. Suffering transcends.
One with the sounds.
Lightning bang! It's flat! O'clock! Just getting warmed up! Boom, boom, boom! Yo, look alive! Boom!
Swift and resolute. Keep it together. One with the sounds. Last chance.
Holy cow. I'm getting ran all over the place.
Moment of resonance.
Lightning bang! Do your work! Left hand! Yo, look alive! Bang! Make a belly! Get ready for fireworks! You're paying for my troll! Time to go big! What?
Swift and resolute.
Die already!
Is this the end?
Open wide! Shut your sticky pie hole! Ha-ha! You're f***ing dead! Come on! It's less! Closer! Say your goodbyes! You gotta be kidding me!
Holy cow, well, we all died. We all died. Let's do this. Let's grab my trophies here. And let's see if we can level up my team.
I will be there for everyone as we head toward our shared future, leaving the past behind.
Let's see. Let's... Ooh, who's this?
I will be there for everyone.
Let's change her to Yellen.
So we're teaming up. Fine. Though I'm more used to fighting alone.
And let's trade. And let's use Bolin. Actually, let's use Cookie.
I'll take good care of you.
Let's level her up.
I will be there for everyone.
Perfect weather for a walk today. Maybe not. My heart is beating faster, and I can hear my blood rushing. This newfound strength is making me feel a bit restless. Oh, maybe I should go get some sleep.
Okay, now let's try this again. I need a healer on my team.
Leave it to me.
No mercy. My field of expertise.
That thing up ahead. Is it another mechanism?
It seems to have unlocked after we got... The glowing patterns on that gate. It's a flare crest.
Did the Court of Savante build this too?
Yes. The flare crests have a complex structure, but they can be deciphered with patience. See how each star represents a flare stone? That mechanism we accidentally solved earlier should be one of them.
That's why the corresponding star has dimmed.
Yes. We still need the other two flare stones to open it. Wait. The blood and scales here. It's Jinshi.
Jinshi was injured?
She is likely teetering on the edge of overclocking now. We are running out of time. Decades have passed, but those...
I am not reading all of that.
The Sentinel's situation is worse than we thought. It had already sustained severe injuries when it descended upon Mount Firmament. With one of the temporal programs lost, it no longer had the power to restore time. Instead, it could only stop and rewind it.
So the Sentinel protected Hongjin with its power. But it couldn't return things back to normal.
It would seem so. According to their theories, the Sentinel's injury would worsen over time. And if the Sentinel perishes, the temporal disruptions will spiral out of control, engulfing all of Jinzhou. So the Fraxidus just added a pinch of salt to the already gaping wounds on Mount Firmament.
Is there any way to cure the Sentinel?
There's nothing we can do. At least that's what it says in these records. Only the Mianlong Chamber can provide temporary relief for the Sentinel, but it won't heal it completely. In the end, the Sentinel and a peculiar visitor who is immune to time disruptions would have to come up with a last resort.
The resonance.
The Sentinel couldn't be fixed, so they decided to replicate its power onto a resonator through induced resonance. Their experiments resulted in the first chronosorter, a man-made resonance object.
So it worked.
No. A chronosorter can only rewind time within a narrow range. It's no match for the Sentinel's immense power.
If the objects didn't work, then what if it was a person?
We are getting closer and closer to the truth. 2 more flare stones left. Everything aside, first we must find Jinshi.
Wind, guide me. Leave it to me.
Watch and learn. I'll pay it back tenfold. Time to wrap it up.
I got your back.
Birth.
Time to focus. No biggie, just a scratch. Victory, guide my blade.
Swift and resolute. The end has come. One with the sounds. Strike from the shadows.
Tear them to pieces. Good. There's no time to waste. Not bad. Found any keepers?
a chronosorter. The second flare stone should be behind this gate. Let's restore the collapsed gate with this chronosorter. There is still another photon vault to break. We can't reach it from here. We may need to look around for a better vantage point. One last flare stone to go. There's a carrier lift nearby. Perhaps the flare stone is on the floor beneath us.
I'll read this one. As our 903rd experiment ended in yet another failure, we couldn't help but reminisce about our initial excitement when we completed the first chronosorter prototype. However, we were always aware that it was a crude replica of C001's power. My calculations showed that the chronosorters could only function within a specific distance and would become useless once removed from the region's time barrier, although they may still work at the luminous shore. Despite this, I clung to hope. The concept of a secondary resonance was more than just a theory to me. It was the life's work. It was terrifying to think it could all be a mere fantasy. The 931st chronosorter, like its predecessors, was destroyed by intense resonance shock, but it successfully restored time for a brief 1.29 seconds, making it a valuable sacrifice. I was right. My belief in the secondary resonance theory has been confirmed. When two entities resonate at high intensity, the weaker one can exert much greater resonance power than its original capacity. The only issue is how the chronosorters we've been making are too fragile for this task. I need a more powerful resonator, but the risk is too great. No one can withstand the resonance shock of C001 without enduring catastrophic overclocking. I must speak to her visitor. I saw them telling C001 something. I am convinced that there is a connection between what they did and the brief success of chronosorter number 931. Yes, I had seen it with my own eyes. C001 must have transmitted some form of unknown energy to chronosorter number 931 just when I had deemed the experiment a failure.
Is that so? So this file confirms that the chronosorters are artificial resonance objects. They activate when hit with a strong impact to create the corresponding resonance effects. And this also answers my previous question. The chronosorters rewind time through resonating with the Sentinel.
That sounds really powerful.
No, it was nowhere near enough. The chronosorters shut down once they are removed from the Sentinel's range, or the abnormal time flow on Mount Firmament. Plus, as artificial resonance objects, their capacity is limited. According to the Court of Savante researchers, there was a hypothesis that could potentially make them more powerful, the Second Resonance Awakening hypothesis, which states the collision between two resonating frequencies might cause a Second Resonance Awakening.
A destined fight between Jinchi and the Sentinel.
Yes. That fight has to happen to trigger a Second Resonance Awakening for Jinchi, so she may exert even stronger resonance abilities, ones that allow her to restore the flow of time.
Did the Court of Savante's research succeed?
Countless chronosorters were made to collide with the Sentinel's frequencies, but they were no match. All the machines turned to dust.
Without exception.
One chronosorter briefly showed the power to restore time before breaking apart. This proved that a second awakening can indeed improve resonance ability. The research log mentioned that all chronosorters were working in an overdrive mode.
Sorry guys, I'm just reading to make sure I didn't miss anything.
It's similar to how human resonators experience overclocking, they wrote.
What is overclocking?
Overclocking happens when a resonator overexerts their ability. And this researcher who wrote this suggests that it might be the key to triggering a second awakening.
It doesn't sound like a good thing.
No, it's not. Exhausting oneself will only result in destruction. In addition, I noticed another detail in these records. The chronosorters required manual control, while the Sentinel Jue appeared to be under someone else's command. In the only incident of success, just as the chronosorter was about to break down, that peculiar visitor gave an order to the Sentinel, and the Sentinel successfully transferred some kind of energy to the chronosorter thanks to that order.
When the chrono starter almost broke down.
Rover, do you have an idea? Jinchi.
You.
Don't worry. Rover is special. The temporal disruption can't hurt him.
But Changli, you're...
Shh. I gave my word to be your pawn, and I intend to keep it. As your teacher and courtier, it is only right for me to do so. And let's not forget, without me playing the Wayfinder for Rover, we wouldn't even have him here. Rover has a strong connection to this place. You need his help to resolve Mount Firmament's crisis.
But we already owe Rover a lot.
I don't mind helping you again.
Thank you, Rover. Thank you. Rover, I will do everything I can to rescue the Sentinel as soon as possible. And we can finally talk to it in person. It will surely have the answers you want.
Let's cut to the chase. What did you find in Truthseeker's past, Jinchi?
According to the Court of Savante's records, the Sentinel was already injured upon its arrival at Mount Firmament.
As time passed and its condition worsened, the flow of time became unstable here, causing temporal disruptions that could potentially threaten Jinzhou. Only the Sentinel's appointed resonator can restore its temporal mandate. Their records indicate a solution. To reverse the rapid aging effect from temporal disruptions, I must deliberately collide with the Sentinel's resonance power during combat, triggering my second resonance awakening. That will enhance my power beyond its limits.
Let's say you can achieve all that, but Jinshi, do you understand what is at stake for yourself?
I understand. I share a resonance connection with Jue, but I never took the time to truly get to know it. I've been blind to its suffering for so long. Sentinel Jue has been guiding us since the city's founding with its wise words and well-crafted decisions. The temporal disruptions we face are just a side effect of its efforts to protect local people. Without the Sentinel blocking out tacit discords through its time manipulation power, Jinzhou would be a barren wasteland today.
So what do you plan to do, Jinshi? If the Sentinel's condition is indeed incurable, nobody knows how far the temporal disruptions will continue to spread. Today it's Mount Firmament, but tomorrow it could be all of Jinzhou.
I will. If it truly comes down to that, I'll fulfill Jue's prophecy myself. It's the only way to save Mount Firmament, protect Jinzhou, and help the Sentinel.
Have you thought about the consequences, Jinshi? Trying to trigger a second awakening by fighting the Sentinel, it could make you overclock at any moment. We both know what that means. You could lose your mind forever, or even disintegrate into dust. You don't want to end up like those chronosorters, shredded under immense pressure. On top of that, do you honestly believe you can fight in your current condition? I can see right through your facade, Jinshi. You're essentially committing suicide at this point.
You're one to talk, my teacher. I learned from the best. When have you ever backed down from risking your life for what you believe in?
Oh? I don't remember ever teaching you that. We all die eventually, but we need to stay alive as long as we can to achieve more. Jinshi, you must live and inherit the Sentinel's power. Then you can save and protect these people for years to come.
Changli,
Jinshi, I don't intend to stop you. I know you've made up your mind. That's why I brought Rover here. You may have already guessed it. Rover is indeed the hero who fought by our Sentinel's side during Jinzhou's early days. He is also the mysterious visitor spoken of in tales about Mount Firmament. All evidence we've gathered points to this being true. If anyone can help us with the situation at Mount Firmament, it must be Rover.
I don't remember anything, but I can fight.
thank you, my teacher. Jingxi will keep your words in mind.
Lastly, we still don't know for sure how the Fraxidus is keeping our Sentinel trapped. This will determine if you can actually meet it face to face.
They might be using the Court of Savante's mechanisms.
Yes, it could be any of these scenarios. Lady Xingyi is already on the case. We should get an answer soon. The cipher key should be inside the stone chamber, behind its entrance gate. There is one more flare stone to work out. Let's get moving.
Disperse.
Look, our last target. On those floating floor tiles. We need a way to restore them.
It's not working. We may need to follow a specific order. It's not working. We may need to follow a specific order.
I don't know what the order would be. Let's try this one. Yeah, let's try this one.
It's not working. We may need to follow a specific order. It's not working. We may need to follow a specific order.
Well, I'm trying to follow a specific order there, Dingbat. Let's see.
Break.
Yay! There we go.
It worked. The court. Savante set many traps here. They must have worked hard to protect Mianlong Chamber.
It's a trap! Watch out!
Take 4.
My blade yearns.
One with the sounds. One more time.
Take 4. Fluorescent shadows. Sacred light. Evil be cleansed.
I'm done with all 3 flare stones.
Good. Let's head back to the entrance. We should be able to access the cipher key now.
Lucy doesn't want me. We still got 2 weeks left to get her, though.
unexpected discovery. Sounds come forth.
Cipher key.
Rover, take good care of the cipher key. I'm leaving the rest to you and Jinji.
What about you?
Please don't forget, I am your wayfinder. I journeyed with you into the mountains to ensure you meet up with Jinshi. From this point onward, I will be counting on you both to go and confront the Sentinel. This is all I can do for you. I'm here to guide, not intervene. The path is yours to choose. Not to mention, the Fraxidus has been pestering us non-stop. You'll need someone to keep them at bay.
The Fraxidus are here for me.
Yes, they've been constantly watching you, interested in your every move. They can never seem to take their eyes off of you. By all means, please carry on without me. As for myself, I have a more fitting location to make my contributions from. Oh, speak of the devils. How rude. This is not how we greet people here. Allow me to demonstrate the proper etiquette.
That's pretty awesome, I'm not gonna lie.
Chun-Li.
Those artificers are nothing to worry about. Don't worry. Chang-Li has her plans. I don't believe we will run into more ambushes on the way.
Leave it to me. Disperse.
Tear them to pieces. No mercy.
Swift and resolute. moment of resonance. Strike from the shadows. I sense your weakness. No hesitation. Cherish every gain. Wind, guide me.
So hot springs? It is a hot springs. Ah, that's pretty cool.
It's Madam Magistrate! She's back! I must go tell Lady Xinyi!
The Mianlun chamber is open now. You can proceed inside. Before you go, there's something important I need to tell you.
About how they fractured this and imprisoned your sentinel?
Changli was right. They used the Court of Cervantes' research to trap our sentinel in its resting chamber.
How do they do it?
They used the chronosorters. Our captured artificer revealed that the Fraxidus sent a death squad to invade Mount Firmament. They had a twofold plan. First, to place the chronosorter in the Mianlun chamber while it was still operational. And second, to lure the Sentinel back to Mount Firmament. Although their death squad was no match for the Sentinel, by forcing its hand, the powerful resonance ability of the Sentinel would clash with the energy of the chronosorter. This would ultimately cause harm to itself.
How could some chronosorters trap the sentinel?
What if the Fraxidus modified those chronosorters? A whole bunch of them, pushed to their limits, all working together to deliver one massive blow. But not even that was enough to take down the Sentinel. After the first hit, they set up modified flare crests in the Mianlun chamber to form a special force field along with those chronosorters. It prevented the Sentinel from replenishing energy, and eventually restricted its movement and perception.
So, we must free the Sentinel from that force field first.
It would be a task more complicated than it sounds. The people of Hongzhen have lived with the Sentinel for generations. We can usually tell if it's in good shape or not. But now, the Fraxidus want to capture the Sentinel. They won't just stop at Mount Firmament. Madam Magistrate, I'm sure you didn't come here just for the Sentinel. Please tell us what you know, Madam Magistrate.
Yes. I will tell you everything.
So the Sentinel is actually injured. And it's been getting worse. The Fraxidus attacked while it hasn't healed yet. Their plans are devious as always. Madam Magistrate, you've already laid out this plan so far. It's always a challenge to decipher the Sentinel's intentions. But there were many theories about it in City Hall at the time. I couldn't fathom why it went through such great lengths to retrieve you from Mount Firmament and raise you within our walls. But now that I reflect on it, perhaps the Sentinel saw in you the potential to one day restore the temporal program and ensure the survival of Jinzhou's inhabitants. I just never thought you'd be willing to follow through with that prophecy.
It was here on this very mountain that I first encountered the Sentinel. Back then, I was too young to remember anything. Even the image of Mount Firmament has slipped from my mind. But this time, as soon as I stood at the base of Mount Firmament, I felt a wave of recognition wash over me. Memories long buried resurfaced with sudden clarity. Lady Xingyi, I was born with my life, my everything connected to our Sentinel. But my duty as its appointed resonator is not the only reason for my decision. I'm following the heart of my younger self before I became Jinxi. The girl who used to laugh with pure joy as she felt the snow from Mount Firmament on her face. I am a seed born on Mount Firmament, carried by the wind to every corner of Jinzhou. But now, I've returned to my place of origin. It's time for me to take root and grow into something greater.
No matter what happens or what choices you make, please remember, the people of Hongzhen will always have your back. Mount Firmament has been stagnant for eternity. Perhaps a sudden crack of lightning is what we need to break through the fog of uncertainty that has lingered over us for far too long. Once you pass through Hongzhen, keep your eyes open for a cave on the northern cliff. That will lead you to a shortcut towards Mianlun Chamber. The place is directly under Mount Firmament's iconic loon-shaped cliff. I wish you two the best of luck.
Genchi, so far everything we know about the Sentinel is still just speculation.
You were right. But my weakening resonance ability and my connection to the Sentinel leave me no choice but to explore these theories. Whether it's fact or fiction, truth or a lie, I have to confront the Sentinel and see for myself.
I missed every single one of those shots.
The Mianlung chamber should be deep in the cave. Let's go.
Remnants of the past. Leave it to me.
Tear them to pieces. Time to wrap it up. Such nerve.
I got your back.
Moment of resonance.
Watch and learn. You'll pay for this.
Crush them!
Zap strength. It's our curtain call. My field of expertise. Not bad. Found any keepers?
No hesitation. One with the sounds.
Zap strength. The stage is yours. You won't cast me down.
Swift and resolute. I sense your weakness.
I got your back. Victory, guide my blade.
The end has come. One more time.
I've had enough. Get lost.
I got your back. Now it's my turn.
Tear them to pieces.
sounds. Strike through shadows.
Tear them to pieces. My field of expertise. Not bad. Found any keepers? Good. There's no time to waste. Zapstring, our turn. Zapstring, it's our curtain call. Watch him run.
Swift and resolute. The end has come.
This is my ground.
One with the sounds. Keep it
Tear them
together.
to pieces. My field of expertise.
Last chance. Swift and resolute. No hesitation.
Tear them to pieces. I've had enough. Get lost.
One with the sounds. Moment of resonance.
No biggie, just a scratch. If I couldn't protect.
I sense your weakness. Strike in shadows.
I got your back.
No mercy. My field of expertise. Your time is over. Time to wrap it up. All yours. You're welcome.
Oh, I missed. Went the wrong way.
Good. There's no time to waste.
I will be there for everyone as we head toward our shared future, leaving the past behind.
This must be the Mianlong chamber. We should now help the Sentinel break free from the flare crest spines.
Water surface isn't moving at all.
Chronosorters nearby may have frozen this body of water in time. Or it could have been caused by the temporal disruptions here. Either way, we can use it to our advantage. We can walk over the water now. We are too far away to see what's going on inside. Let's go. I still need more information to determine what we should do next.
Leave it to me. The end has come.
This is my ground. Counting on you. Steady there.
Swift and resolute. Strike from the shadows.
Captain, the stage is yours. My field of expertise. Where's the destination?
Wind, guide me.
I can feel the Sentinel's presence inside. Yet it's not responding. Flare crest. The Sentinel is telling us we need to find the 3 flare stones corresponding to the flare crest. Then we will be able to lift the confinement set by the Fraxidus.
But I'm not seeing any flare stones. Or any kind of entrance to another chamber.
There seems to be something underwater. Let's start with the Chronosorter here.
The water level has dropped. It's the flare stone. On that rock.
Let's go retrieve it.
Done.
2 more to go. Let's look for them nearby.
Leave it to me. Disperse.
Watch and learn. Zap strength. It's our curtain call.
I got your back.
We need to find a way to destroy the spikes with the corroder's head. Same as last time. Let's locate the photon vault first.
No hesitation. strike through the shadows.
Tear them to pieces. Your time is over. My field of expertise. No mercy. I've had enough. Get lost. I'll pay it back tenfold.
Swift and resolute. Moment of resonance. I sense your weakness. One with the sounds.
I got your back. Counting on you. I will protect. No biggie. Now it's my turn. This is my ground. Time to
Tear them to
focus.
pieces.
No hesitation. Break. Keep it together. I see your weakness.
Tear them to pieces. Time to wrap it up. You're not getting away.
Swift and resolute. The end has come.
Once, tacit discords terrorized the land.
The region of Jinzhou was under siege. A mother and her newborn child were hiding in ruins, trying to avoid the deadly creatures. They weren't safe for long, as the tacit discord found them. The mother sacrificed herself to protect her child. But with her gone, it was difficult for the newborn to survive. In a couple of minutes, its loud cries gradually died out. Fortunately, the newborn's cries echoed through the forest with a unique resonance that reached the ears of the mighty Sentinel. With a burst of energy, our Sentinel dispelled the surrounding evils. But sadly, it was too late. That night, Mount Firmament shook with the roars of a lung, and dark clouds gathered. The Sentinel returned with a dead infant in its embrace. As if by magic, somber clouds parted, and shooting stars lit up the sky. With Mount Firmament's unique flow of time, the Sentinel brought the deceased infant back to life. The resurrected infant became known as the
Sentinel's appointed resonator, and went on to become the magistrate of Jinzhou.
The deceased infant. Here it is.
Yes, it's me. I've lived in Jinzhou my whole life, and never ventured into Hongzhen. Yet even I know of the legend. To me, Jue is more than just our sentinel, or a revered divine being. It raised me and saved me from certain death. I've been thinking about it on our way here, If the Sentinel predicted our fight, why would it even bother saving me in the first place? Now I understand why. Because I am the Sentinel's resonator. I may not have any extraordinary abilities, but I do possess the temporal program that it accidentally lost. If Jinju ever faces a similar time crisis, I might be the only one who can set things right. In our Sentinel's prediction, the battle between us is supposed to happen in the distant future. It had been waiting for an opportunity, a right moment to tell me the truth. That's why it didn't explain. Now may not be the opportunity the Sentinel has been waiting for. But my body cannot hold up much longer. I have to go and face it while I still can. To learn about the truth, or complete our destined battle.
As your friend, I don't want to see you suffer.
Give up my duty. I never thought about it. To be honest, I did doubt myself many times. It was the endless kindness of you, Chang-Li, Xing-Yi, and everyone in Jinzhou that gave me the courage to push on. Even Jue's decision to bring me back to life. Whether out of pity or not, I am truly grateful. The thought of it warms my heart every time. Jinzhou holds everything that's dear to me. Even without the title of magistrate, I could never leave Jinzhou behind.
But you're in pain.
I'm okay. The pain I'm feeling is nothing compared to those trapped in the temporal disruptions. I must find the Sentinel as soon as possible. We draw from the same source of power. Saving it means saving myself.
Do you have to fight the Sentinel?
If there is truly no other option in the end, then I will have to fight it. I refuse to back down. I will fight. To protect the Sentinel and to defend Jinzhou. One life may be lost, but many will be saved. If it means keeping everyone safe, then I have no regrets giving my own life. But let me make one thing clear. I am not planning on dying yet. I am here to fight for a chance at survival, no matter how slim that chance may be. We're not in a situation where death is our only option, are we?
I trust your decision.
Thank you for placing your trust in me. Come to think of it, many good things have happened to me since you arrived in Jinzhou. Thank you, Rover.
I am always here for you.
My teacher, Chang-Li, told me it's up to both of us to solve the crisis at Mount Firmament. As I know you have a special connection with our Sentinel, I need your support in this decision. But don't worry, I'm prepared. This isn't about succumbing to destiny. It's about embracing it fully. I am grateful to have you by my side through it all.
An unexpected discovery.
Our visitors shared intricate details about the outside world, describing a new civilization that rose from the ashes of the old. Their narrative held a serene tone, void of personal emotion, as if they were an impartial observer rather than the one who saved said civilization in the first place. It became clear to me that they were not like us. Their humility and goodwill were meant to guide us and integrate us onto a predetermined path. Despite this, I was grateful for all the knowledge they shared with me. I yearned to see this new world for myself, realizing that I had been cooped up in Mount Firmament for too long.
I sense your weakness. One last flare stone to go. The remaining photon vault is hidden behind the fissured ledge.
Fissured ledge. If only there was a tacitite fulminate. Let's look around.
Watch and learn. This is my ground!
Time to wrap it up. Good. There's no time to waste.
Bet you I need to turn. Oh, no, never mind. Never mind.
we can get that flare stone.
But first, I think I need to heal up.
Let's watch out.
Swift and resolute. No hesitate one with the sounds.
I got your back. Counting on you.
My field of expertise. Watch and learn.
Don't blink!
Swift and resolute. The hour is upon us. Strike and shatter one with the sounds. Is this the end?
Now it's my turn. Counting on you.
Tear them to pieces. Time to wrap it up. My field of expertise.
I got your back. Attack is the best defense.
Your time is over. I can't keep going. Zap string. It's our curtain call.
All set. The Sentinel should be able to break free now.
Yes, I believe so. Let's head back to the Sentinel's place. Let's take it slow.
Jinshi, it has been quite some time. And greetings, Lord Arbiter. Or should one address you as Rover now? One cannot discern the cause of your arrival. Yet its significance heralds Jinzhou's fateful juncture. Shall a child who has lost their memories take up arms and fight for their fate? Or shall they retreat to their cradle and slumber? The seed of the future shall be sown in this very moment.
What do you mean by Arbiter? What should I do?
Once the situation settles, an explanation shall be provided. For now, one must implore you to simply engage, decide, and observe. Jinshi, your journey has been an arduous one. Aside from aiding one in this predicament, surely there are other inquiries you wish to make.
I cannot bring myself to ask for more. All I seek is the truth. Mount Firmament is in grave danger. Regarding the temporal mandate and your injuries, please do not keep the truth from me any longer.
One understands your concerns. The timing may not be optimal for this disclosure. Yet in the midst of crisis, one must act with expedience. For one will soon perish. One such as this, of immortal nature, is designed to endure for all time. Yet one suffered severe harm in ancient times, and now relies on the Myanlong Chamber for survival. This is not the optimal solution. For a long time, one has had to use this chamber to replenish energy, hoping to delay the inevitable doom. Yet fate cannot be defied. The Fraxidas have conspired against this one. Now, the injury only worsens. The Myanlong Chamber can no longer prolong one's life.
Akira, well, what happened to Jinzu?
Jinzhou. The city of Jinzhou will be no more. Ever since one descended upon Mount Firmament, using the power of temporal mandate to repel tacit discords, time has been in disarray within this location. The fate of Jinzhou was sealed from that moment on. Over the past millennia, one has defied the laws of nature and sustained Jinzhou at the cost of one's own life force. Otherwise, the temporal disruption would wreak havoc not only on Mount Firmament, but on the entire region of Jinzhou. If this were to happen, all life will be engulfed in a chaotic storm of twisted time flow.
What would happen to them?
Jinzhou shall forever remain frozen in time. The past and the future melt into one, rendering life indistinguishable from death. The ceremonial rituals and endless battles persist, intertwining joy and sorrow into an eternal blur. All inhabitants of Jinzhou shall endure this perpetual fate until time itself ceases to exist. It is this one's own doing, and one must put an end to it. In the coming days, one will exert every ounce of strength to freeze the time in Jinzhou at the cost of one's remaining life. In that moment, Jinzhou will fall into stillness, but not perish. In the distant future, the people of Huanglong may discover a method to rescue Jinzhou.
Is there truly nothing else we can do?
This is not the optimal solution, but it suffices as an option.
Please, forgive me, but I cannot do as you say. A decade, a century. What if nobody comes up with a solution? By that time, the world will have turned its back on this forgotten city. And who would be willing to spend precious resources rescuing a small city in a far-off corner of the world?
Sorry guys, I'm just going back and rereading.
Jinzhou's fate deserves better than an uncertain future.
Whilst one may not live to witness the future, one can still envision endless possibilities yet to come. In my deduction, this method proves to be the most effective and stable. Magistrate Jinshi, as you express doubts, pray tell, how do you propose to solve this issue? The flow of time upon Mount Firmament is in disarray, and it can only be contained through one's utmost effort. If one does not freeze the time now, the situation in Jinzhou shall surely worsen 100-fold, or even 1,000-fold after one's passing.
You once predicted a destined battle between us. Is it true?
Correct.
I was lost at first, struggling to grasp the prophecy's meaning. Only when I learned of your actions alongside the court of Savante did it all become clear. By clashing two resonating powers, a second resonance awakening can be induced. Through this, I am able to push my resonance ability beyond its limits and invoke the temporal mandate to restore the flow of time. Though I will be forced to raise my blade against you.
Ridiculous! If you clash with my resonance power, even the smallest mistake will result in overclocking and leave you nothing but an empty husk. You are well aware of its excruciating effects. The pain you feel now is but a faint scratch in comparison to its true torment. Moreover, you will be trapped within the fissures of time itself. Your being will be relentlessly shredded and mended day after day, denied any respite for eternity.
But I can restore the errors in the flow of time. Isn't that why you saved me all those years ago? I'm just doing what you've been doing all along. Going against fate to keep Jinzhou safe.
Jinshi, you are given one last opportunity. Let me freeze the time, and I can ensure your safety.
What if I help her? I am here for a reason.
You are only here to witness before the right time arrives. But you are not compelled to remain idle. Should you intervene, we may augment Jinshi's odds of survival by a fraction. Command me to transfer my temporal mandate access to Jinshi at the right moment. The moment of her resonance ability's depletion. When she is teetering on the brink of overclocking and near death. Then we may still save her life. Miss that moment by even the slightest margin, and Jinshi's fate will be sealed.
I will do everything I can to keep Jinshi safe.
I should have died a long time ago. But I was lucky enough to be saved by you, allowing me the chance to see the glittering lights of Jinzhou for myself. You rewinded time to save me. I am responsible. Jinzhou is my home. If it's ever in danger, I will do everything in my power to protect what I hold dear, even at the cost of my own life.
Such a valiant speech. Do you know the weight of this decision?
I understand your concerns. I will reach my second awakening with our destined confrontation and restore the time flow. Are you willing to bet on me?
Restore the time flow. Pray, from where does this confidence arise? You are my resident, but your strength is only a fraction of mine. There is little chance for you to retreat unscathed.
But I can at least win some hope for our people. Even if it costs me my soul, my everything. I cannot die without trying. I may only bear your power for a fleeting moment, it's all I need to secure a better future for Jinzhou, defying all of your predictions, and I can keep you safe. If there is anyone who can face you in a fight, that person has to be your resonator. I will be your final winning move in this game.
Are you truly ready to challenge a being worshipped by your kind? Will you regret it when you meet your bitter demise?
I will not regret it, no matter what.
Very well, Magistrate of Jinzhou. Come to the summit. Demonstrate your prowess. Show me how you shall be my triumphant ace. Lord Arbiter, one is curious about your choice this time. Wherever the tides may take us, you will bear witness to our hunt.
Government must be guided by virtue. Chi, do you keep this in mind?
Yes, virtue must come first. Politics, commerce, it all must serve the people.
From now on, you shall be known as Jinshi, bearing Jinzhou's name as your own. What do you think of this world?
Like here. Darkness clings, but lights flicker in the gloom.
A guiding light from the truth.
That's why they stand out so brightly against the darkness.
This entrance leads to one Sonoro Spear. Magistrate Jinshi, one shall await you there. Rover, this battle is related to the fate of Jinzhou, and only you can open this Sonoro Spear. The key to Jinzhou's future lies in your hands.
If I open it, Jinshi is bound to face you in the ultimate battle. The ideal outcome would be for her to absorb your power at the critical moment and restore the time flow without any loss of life. But there's a chance that she could push herself too far and end up dying from overclocking. Though, if I do nothing, you'll use your remaining power to freeze all of Jinzhou in time.
Correct. Now, please let us know your choice.
Rover,
There will be no turning back.
I understand. I have made up my mind since before I stepped foot on Mount Firmament. Leaving Jinzhou behind fills me with regret. Knowing I may never again bask in its glorious sunshine, or witness the purity of its snowflakes. That's why I'm here. To ensure that others can still experience the wonders of nature. Our city has a rich history, with generations witnessing endless sunrises and sunsets at the border. Our people have sacrificed their blood and tears to protect Huanglang's safety. They deserve a bright future. I want to protect Jinzhou in my own way. As Jinshi, as a citizen of Jinzhou, and as Jinzhou's magistrate. Let's begin. Be swift. Embrace the change. Moment of awakening. Embrace the change. Forgive me. Moment of awakening. Embrace the change. Be swift. Heaven ordains. Banish all vice. Moment of awakening. Embrace the change. Forgive me. Sacred light. Bask in starlight. Thunder guide us. Evil be cleansed. I shall lead the way. Safety. Let it end. Sacred light. Soar against the winds, worry not. Evil be cleansed. Heaven ordains. Banish all vice. Strike fast. Let it end.
impressive feat, Magistrate Jinshi. However, you are still a long way from inheriting my power. Back down now, while you still can.
I've made up my mind, and I will not back down. You once said it's not easy to become a candle of light. But I still want to try. I want to see if I can ignite a spark of hope for Jinzhou. Take flight.
Lord Arbiter. May this one transfer the temporal mandate to Jinshi. This one has heard your decision. What do you think of The transfer has been carried out as you instructed. Jinshi, one should honor one's promise and restore Jinzhou's future to you and its people.
Onwards.
And I didn't die. Surprised.
Jinshi has recovered. One will soon send her back to Jinzhou for recuperation. Please do not worry. With all matters resolved, as per the agreement, it is time for one to address you. One is prepared to answer any inquiries you may have.
Ask about your past.
I am Jue the Sentinel, the guide of Jinzhou's civilization. Everything about Jinzhou has been stored in my mind. You are my arbiter, and my former master. In bygone days, I stood by your side as you established Jinzhou City. You tasked me with safeguarding its prosperity.
Who am I?
This one begs your pardon, for it is not all-knowing. All my knowledge came from you. One is prepared to answer any inquiries you may have.
Ask about the choice and the access.
In the past, one was granted the key to that Sonoro sphere by your hand. You said you planned to participate in history, to make choices and witness the development of civilizations. One had previously requested for permission to transfer the temporal mandate to Jinshi, as that is how one is designed to function. Every ounce of my existence, from life to death, and even the passing on of power, is subject to your approval. One is prepared to answer any inquiries you may have.
Ask about Jinshi's condition.
Since Jinshi has inherited my power, the temporal programs are now complete. Jinzhou is no longer under threat. Jinshi has fully assumed the mantle of leadership. From this day forth, one shall only offer aid when it is truly needed.
Why didn't you tell Jinshi about it earlier?
This situation has been analyzed before, but the number of variables made reaching a safe conclusion impossible. To accomplish her goal, Jinshi must possess both strength and confidence. Revealing the truth to her earlier would only add to her troubles and not aid in improving her abilities. Today was not the ideal moment for our destined battle to unfold, but the Fraxidus has remarkably escalated its arrival. One is prepared to answer any inquiries you may have.
Ask about the current situation.
The flow of time on Mount Firmament has been restored to its natural pace. But the citizens of Hongzhen must still contend with shortened lifespans should they attempt to depart. Fortunately, with Jinshi's resonance ability, they can stay safe as long as they remain on the mountain. For lack of a better solution, this is the best we can do. Through countless ages, the imposing Mount Firmament stood firm against the storms. But as spring brings thunder and change, one feels a spark of transformation in the air. The people of Hongzhen have a bright future ahead. One that can be steered in the right direction within mere days with proper leadership. One is prepared to answer any inquiries you may have.
I have no other questions.
You're tacit, Mark. There is something unusual.
Abby, wake up. Someone's asking about you.
What? What's wrong? Rover, it you, big thing? Huh? How dare you? I'm gonna teach you a Wait, pause. I don't think it has any bad intentions. It smells like the unnatural smell I smelled in Jinzhou before.
Well, about the Sentinel I was looking for.
Oh, so you must be that sentinel. Hello there, big one. Rover, why didn't you wake me up earlier? I got a feeling I missed out on a lot of fun.
It does feel similar to me, but there is some difference.
You know what it is?
This entity is unfamiliar to me. As it resides within your tacit mark, one can only assume you granted it access intentionally.
Then who else can answer my questions?
Lord Arbiter, have you heard of the Black Shores?
Yeah, I know those people.
The Black Shores is the starting point of your journey in this world. If you have doubts, this one suggests a visit to that island.
I'll keep it in mind.
Worry not. The wuthering waves ebb and flow. They shall send you back to where you belong. One suggests heading back to Hongzhen to reunite with your companions, Lord Arbiter. With Mount Firmament no longer posing a threat, surely Hongzhen will undergo significant changes.
Let's take it slow.
I want to ski down the mountain. We're gonna ski down this mountain. Not only is this game beautiful, it's got a beautiful soundtrack too. There we go.
Leave it to me.
Mount Firmament glowed with the sun's light, high above the clouds and snow. Then, suddenly, they vanished, revealing a distant blue sky. In the midst of it all stood a white-haired maiden, like a goddess descended from the heavens. With a mere wave of her hand, she brought forth a new season, transforming the streets below. This maiden was none other than the dead infant, now reborn as the magistrate of Jinzhou. When thunder roars in spring's embrace, the sun shall shine upon this place. For only through death and strife can one truly embrace new life.
I see. Doesn't matter. That's not important for our goal.
Uh-oh.
We have the answers we wanted already. With the second resonance awakening, we will tap into powers that rival the Sentinels. Complete control of the artificial resonator awakening process is within reach. And lastly, about that rover. This trip was worth it. We've collected many wonderful notes, haven't we? It's about time. Get moving. Can't let a certain someone wait too long behind bars.
All right, let's see. Do we want to do a few more? Let's do Spring Adventures. We're gonna do Spring Adventures. We got a little bit longer left in us. Hello there. It appears you've been busy lately. You're right. With life back to normal, we've been swamped here at the gate. I never thought life here could get this busy. So, have you come to help us? Is there something I can help with? Of course, In fact, there's a job that would be just right for you. There are a few hot springs around Hongzhen. Ordinarily, we monitor water periodically to check for contamination from tacit discords or the like. But as you can see, we've been short on manpower lately. Inspections were due days ago, but we haven't had anyone available to send. Does inspection require special equipment? Equipment? No, no, no. We don't bother with that sort of thing here. Here in Hongzhen, we rely on the Pavu plums by the hot springs to check the water, just as our ancestors did. Pavo plums. The Pavo plum plant is highly sensitive to its environment. It absorbs harmful substances from its surroundings, leading to slight changes in its appearance. Basically, I just give the Pavo plum a good whiff, check its hue, and give it a quick lick. Then it tell me all I need to know about the water's quality. You? Are you serious? Hey, don't give me that look. I'm as local as it gets. Ever since my grandpa was a baby, we've always done it this way. Now, there are 3 hot springs needing inspection, and they're just a stone's throw away. I'm counting on you, Riven. This is my analysis. It lacks adequate theoretical support and empirical validation, but I am resolved to maintain my stance. Save it, please. This is art, creation. It defies the cold logic of mere numbers. Anyways, what's your choice? Corn, egg. Ah, it's Riven. You have perfect timing. We were just discussing which food tastes better when cooked in hot springs water. Trust me, I've been around the world. When it comes to cooking things in a hot spring, your first thought would be an egg, right? I beg to differ. An egg has a shell. Boiling in a hot spring is no different than boiling an egg in regular water. Corn, however, can really absorb all the good stuff from the hot spring. But eggs, zero absorption. Like I said, cuisine is an art, not a science. Who likes plain old boiled eggs anyway? This is what you're arguing about? We're at a stalemate here, so it's up to you. Yes, you. Which food do you think tastes better when cooked in a hot spring? Eggs? Look, even Riven agrees. Eggs boiled in hot springs are the best. That's what I call art. I can hear you quarreling from a mile away. Cough. None of you are from here, are you? This spring's barely warmer than body heat. It's not even good for a hot bath, let alone boiling food in it. Is that so? How embarrassing. We should have inspected the hot spring first, before our discussion. If it's spring fair you're after, make your way to Spring's Taste. They've got a spring nearly boiling over, perfect for cooking up local specialties. It's a well-known delight in Hongzhen. That water's hot enough to perfectly steam a chicken, let alone eggs or corn. I see. My mouth is already beginning to water. In that case, should we go take a look later? Oh no! Oh no!
My field of expertise. Zap strength, the stage is yours. Your time is over.
Spurs.
My field of expertise.
I got your back. Oh, no biggie.
Swift and resolute. The hour is upon us.
Victory, guide my blade.
Time to wrap it up. My field of expertise. I'll pay it back tenfold.
Swift and resolute. Last chance.
Counting on you.
Watch and learn. Good. There's no time to waste. Good. There's no time to waste.
Transform into a claim bank and fill the mist in the ice cube to complete the challenge. Make sure to face the right direction. Observe the pattern of the ice cubes and sit in the right spot as the claim bank and face the right direction.
All yours. You're welcome. Where's the destination?
Fish. There are fish in the hot spring. The water is so hot. Wouldn't it cook the fish? Oh, I get it. They're jumping out of the water because it's too hot. Hey, do you know what's happening here? These fish are air sailors. They can handle the heat. Oh, so that's the reason. Awesome. Thanks for teaching me this. These fish. Oh, I just know the teacher will be thrilled if I write about them. Yep, it's diary time. Hongzhen is full of things to do. Where should I go next? look at that. Finally, an unguarded hot spring. We traveled so far and endured so much, all for this moment, boss. You feel it, don't you? Our hard work paid off. And that faint scent of sulfur just standing here is already washing away all the exhaustion. It's not that, boss. I'm trying to say. Does that person over there look familiar? It's that, what were they calling him? Rover? Yes, they were with that little monk outside of Jinzu. How did he manage to follow us here? Oh no, did they find out what we did in Jinzu? That seems a bit much, doesn't it? Just lifted a few fish from the cages, no less. And we did replace them with worms later, didn't we? Wait, that monk, she isn't here, right? I don't see her. Look. Looks like Rover is alone. Alone. He's thumbing his nose at us. This is our chance. Grab your weapon, boy. Time for revenge.
One with the sounds. No hesitation. Disperse. Moment of resonance. I sense your weakness. Strike from the shadows.
Spare us, please. We surrender. We surrender. How is that even possible? We have the numbers. Are you here for the hot springs? Of course. We pulled off a mission just days ago. Now today we need to. That's right. We heard that the hot springs here in Hongzhen were the best, so we left Jinzu looking for them. We've been here behaving ourselves perfectly all the way, I swear. Forgive us. We didn't know you were in charge of this hot spring. It's just we weren't allowed in Hongzhen, so we had to pull off a mission. No, that's not it. You see, what I meant was, we couldn't pay the admission. Yes, we couldn't pay the admission fee to the hot spring. Really? Really. Ever since the day when you and that monk showed us a better way, we've been reforming our ways. We've even helped Lala Logistics to deliver goods the other day. Well, this was all just a misunderstanding. Let's skedaddle, shall we? Don't let me catch you a third time. You got it. From here on out, we'll be model citizens, contributing positively to society. All right, let's do this.
I sense your weakness.
What the heck is that thing?
Wind, guide me.
Oh, you're back. Did everything go well? Time for a little inspection. Color checks out and the smell, all good. Now, on to the taste. Yep, spot on. The zesty bitterness hits the spot. Seems like these hot springs are clean. Whew, I can finally breathe easy. By the way, happen to see anything along the way? Exile's hoping for a soak. What in the world? That's got to be one heck of a story. You can say that again. But I'm on duty now. Should have skipped work to see it myself. This endless grind is driving me crazy. Anyway, thanks for the help. Until next time. Okay, let's go do... Let's go do... Kaleidoscope of Hongzhen. And then this will probably be the last mission we do tonight. Oh, you must be the rover. You know of me? Let me introduce myself. I'm Unjing, an editor for Wuthering Geographic. World travels fast at the Pioneer Association. I heard you're the hero of Jinzhou and Hongzhen. If I wasn't working for a geography magazine, I'd snatch the chance to feature you in a heartbeat. Haha. Sorry, occupational habit. Speaking of which, I'm in the middle of a career crisis. What kind of crisis? Well, our magazine's cooking up something special about Hongzhen's cultural scene. Unfortunately, we're staring down the barrel of the deadline and we're missing a few crucial snaps in our stack. If I mess this up, the editor-in-chief will have my head. I hate to admit it, but I'm not exactly a pro with the camera, despite running the photography column. And it's not too, excuse me, and it's too late to call in a photographer from Jinzhou now. So you've got a knack for photography too, don't you? I'm actually a professional. Ah, that is reassuring. In that case, if you have time, could you take a few photos for me? Just 3-4 shots? No problem. Thank you. You'll be doing me a great service. Oh, right. Mind if I accompany you? Excuse me. Oh, right. Mind if I accompany you? I could use a bit of a wonder myself. You know, just in case a boat of inspiration decides to pay me a visit. Yep, we're going to have to end it after this because my eyes are starting to get pretty watery. Here we are, let's look for the perfect spot. Oh, look at that ancient tree. Such a picture. Okay.
wind guide me.
The Wei Chi pieces were scattered, but the guru remained calm. "It's getting late," he said gently to the woodcutter. "Shouldn't you be heading down the mountain?" As he glanced at the sky, the woodcutter was shocked to see how much time had passed. It couldn't have been more than 2 hours, he thought in disbelief. Feeling apologetic, he prepared to leave, worried that the guru would be annoyed with him. But when the woodcutter turned around, he nearly jumped out of his skin. The hermit guru, who had been playing Wei Chi and drinking wine, was now gone. In his place lay a shattered Wei Chi board and a heap of decaying bones. The woodcutter was so scared that he dropped his bamboo basket and ran down the mountain without even looking back. As he reached the mountain's base, he was hit with a stark realization. The quaint village he remembered had bloomed into a bustling town, with sturdy brick houses replacing the humble thatched cottages. And where his home once stood, only an empty wasteland remained. He noticed a date on the calendar that he had never seen before. In shock, he grabbed a passerby and urgently asked, "Excuse me, can you tell me the current date and time?" As he heard the answer, his legs went weak. Everything had changed. Time had passed, and his loved ones were gone. No one remembered him anymore.
So the woodcutter left Mount Firmament, but how is he still alive and kicking? With 100 years worth of time inside him, shouldn't he?
Your story, it's a bit far-fetched, don't you think? I mean, if I wasn't from Hongzhen, I might have fallen for it.
Well, that's the whole point. The truth is stranger than fiction, my friend. Every detail in that story is based on real events. Let me share with you the other legend of Mount Firmament. For deep within its sacred peaks lies a powerful secret. The secret of immortality. We all know that Mount Firmament is the abode of the Sentinel, gathering spiritual energies from both heaven and earth for countless eons. Over time, even the mountain itself has taken on the form of our majestic sentinel. Living in the mountains for long stretches of time, surrounded by fresh air and drinking from nature's own bounty, can add years to one's lifespan. It all starts with that game of Wei Chi, one that the woodcutter stumbled upon. Too bad those secrets have been long forgotten. Gather around now, people. You're in for the story of a lifetime.
Shangli?
I'll see you there.
What's with the ruckus? Huh? What's that in your hands?
Shangli gave it to me a moment ago.
Behold Hongzhen in its entirety, next to a ring and hanging eaves. When eternal snow thaw into flowing streams, let us reconvene. I see.
Do you know what it means?
I see, I've got no clue at all.
So much for the anticipation.
I get the very last part at least. She's asking you out. Well, that's a fancy way to write stuff.
The first part reads like it's about the meeting spot. According to the description, it's somewhere in Hongzhen.
And now, this next sentence. Eternal snow thaw into streams. What is that supposed to mean?
Maybe it has something to do with local folklore.
Whoa, how did you manage to get all that hidden meaning?
Thanks to my big brain.
But the buildings in Hongzhen all look pretty much the same. Which one exactly was she talking about?
We can ask around to find out. I've done this before.
Makes sense. Lead the way!
Wind, guide me. Leave it to me.
I got your back.
My field of expertise.
Attack is the best defense.
Tear them to pieces. Time to wrap it up. No mercy.
Wind, guide me.
That about does it. I can't thank you enough for these wonderful pictures. A pleasure. But I practically dragged you all over Hongsden for these photos, didn't I? Just gotta deliver these photos before the deadline. Then it's on to the nitty gritty. Editing, typesetting, and printing. Just thinking about all that work makes me depressed. The folks in Hongsden seem to have it easy. No tyrannical editors breathing down their necks with deadlines every day. They can just relax and enjoy their gorgeous mountain view every day. I'm tempted to quit and move to Hongsden myself. Maybe things aren't as good as they look. You're right. Grass isn't always greener on the other side, huh? Okay, thanks for everything. I better get to the back. Okay, thanks for everything. I better get back to the office. Until next time. Alright, we're going to try to do one last pull for Lucy for the nut.
Whether you need help with working out or maintaining your health, feel free to come by my gym. We welcome all visitors.
Well, I pulled Yuanawu, so we'll take him. Alright. So we've had a very adventurous night tonight. Not a bad night at all. Very, very long quest, but we saved Jinzu and Jinchi, so that was fun. Remember, this will be the last stream for Wuthering Waves until this weekend. We will be back on Wuthering Waves on Saturday, so uh, I'll be on Dead by Daylight tomorrow and Wednesday. No stream Thursday because I have inventory. But we'll be back on Dead by Daylight Friday, and then we will reset the week like we always do with more Wuthering Waves. So when we get back on Saturday, we'll do Chang Li's companion story and see what else awaits us in the world of Shinzo. So at union level 20, 40, and 60, you must complete so phase ascension quest in order to keep increasing your unit level and or so 3 phase. So I am unit level rank 3 right now. All right. But that will do it for tonight's stream. And I will see you all back here tomorrow night at 7. We'll go earlier tomorrow night. I'll be on about 7. And we'll have a long night of some Dead by Daylight. So, but I have to give my eyes some rest. They are starting to get pretty watery. I got to go put some drops in my eyes. And then I need to get some rest. But I love you all. And I'll see you all back here tomorrow night. Good night, everybody. Take care. As always, have a good Tuesday. Sleep well. And remember, you all are loved. You all matter. None of you all have a purpose. You all are beautiful and handsome. Don't ever, ever, ever forget that. Be blessed. Be safe. Sleep well. And we'll see you here tomorrow night. Good night, everybody.